Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, wherever in the world you are. Woohoo! All right, so, got. What is that noise? And how did it get on my computer? All right, so it seems that system sounds got turned back on again. All right, turned that off. I don't know. You know, I usually turn that off because every time I switch my mouse and keyboard from computer to computer, I don't need to hear that. So, anyway, I got here this is an experimental ship, and we are going to take and land it out on this moon. We're going to pick up some product. We're going to take it to market. I'm going to end up doing a swap today with this ship for another one that is like it, but one that I own. Have something being retrofitted. So now that I feel like we've gotten this one working well, and then we're gonna do some salvage today. We're gonna get out Marge. Hello, Rick. We're gonna get Marge out, and we're going to look for wrecks today, see what we can salvage. We got an awesome one the last time we did this. I mean, it was awesome to me. We found a mule, and so not super expensive, but it was repaired. It was complete, so I was pretty excited about that. And look at how fast we get going with this. Isn't this great? All right. This also has more braking now too. It has double the amount of brakes of my other ones. So we had some pretty major success yesterday. I found 4 megavanes, and I don't know how I'll top that. I mean, that was just incredible, finding 4 megavanes. I will be scanning some more with that ship today, but first he's got to take a shuttle and meet this guy, because we are going to fit up my other ship that I'm replacing. We're going to put warp in it, and I'm going to buy 2 more scanners, and I am going to do that. By the way, if we have any org members, do we have any mods on Twitch, please? Do we have any org members that have any territory scanners you want to sell, or territory units on Alioth or Sanctuary? Because I am buying some today, maybe even a warp core. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna ban some people. See if I can do it from here. I can't do it from that computer. Gosh darn it. All right. All right, there we go. They are banned. So I've got stuff at market here. Part of the reason I got to take another character out to meet this guy is because he doesn't have enough money on him to do all of this. So I gotta hand him some money, and we're gonna take a bunch of stuff to market as well. And then I gotta investigate the planet that I'm going to. Whether or not it has what all it has, because I might take some stuff to it. Let's see here. I might take some lithium to it. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, all right. So that is he's going nicely out there. We got this guy here who we are out here. Looks like we're going up to here, and so probably ready to make another hop here. I have not found any mega nodes on this planet yet. I've been looking. I have not found any yet. You can't. Does the distance marketing work anymore? I thought you still had to be. Did they fix the market bug where you had to actually be at the market to buy? And by the way, this whole thing of putting up something that's real cheap but for a really expensive price, and then the other character buys it to transfer money. That is the way that gold farmers do it. It's very gold farmer looking. Not, in my opinion, a good idea for something you want to be doing. You'll end up getting your account looked at. Yeah, it was more than a month ago. Yeah, it doesn't work right now. So, yeah. All right, that guy's scanning. So, yeah, it doesn't work right now, and I don't know whether that's because there's a technical problem on it or because there was some gold farmer activity, and which buying Quanta for cash from somebody is not legit and can get you banned. And so there is going to be a specific way to do that that's legit, like they have in Eve, but it's not ready yet, and I don't know when that's going to be coming out. So, yeah. All right, we're in safe zone. I've got a radar contact, but this is all safe zone here, so I'm not too worried about it. And you say it should be fixed. All right, well, we'll take a look at that. And I don't know if that was a bug or if that was a response to some of the stuff. I know that I had a couple different people offer me Quanta for cash. And I'm like, people, it's against the rules. Yeah. So... And me as a business partner with Nova Quark, I mean, come on. That's about the only closer you could get to the company would be to try and sell Quanta to a dev. I mean, I'm not a developer. I'm a business partner, but yeah, it's just funny. All right, let's start slowing down here a little bit. So... Space is so quiet. So we're landing on this moon out here. I'm able to fuel up and grab some stuff that I'm going to take to Alioth, to the market. So... And I have really high hopes for when we go scanning today, to find some good stuff. Where do I need the scanners? So I can pick them up on Alioth or Sanctuary or Sinan or Sinan Moon 1. So any of those places. I need territory scanners, and I need some territory units. So, and I'm happy to pay, the safe zone price, Alioth price or Sanctuary. So, all right, I can't tell which side of the planet this is on, or the moon. Okay, I'm gonna guess that it's this side. Let's get some good spacey music going while we're flying, huh? We have not been playing much music on the show here lately. Oops. So I get we're doing multiple things at once. So I need two territory scanners, and I need like 5 territory units. Oh, thank you, Rick. Rick says that the base is this side. It's a far side from the other planets. So, all right, good to know. Thank you. I'll try and remember that. You have them on a station above Alioth, but you can't get there in a timely manner. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, all good. Thanks for thinking of me. I'm working really hard to get my warp core factory up and running. It is up and running. I just need silver. That's the last thing I need to really get things going. I mined some gold veins for the first time last night. You guys probably already know this, but did you know that gold actually looks like gold? I know. Sounds funny, huh? you knew some days ago you could have set up some production lines. Oh, what, for silver? Rick, oh, for the scanners? Yeah, well, I actually have all of this stuff that I need on Jago, but I'm too far away. So I decided that I'm just gonna buy some here. That's what I ended up deciding I was gonna do, so. But silver is what, tier 4? Be happy to trade you some other tier 4s if you have a good line on silver. Or silver's tier 3? Oh, it really is. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, I would be happy to trade 1-for-1 silver for lithium or sulfur. Lithium's what I have the most of. I also can do nickel. How early into development is this game? So we're in beta right now. I'll turn down the music in just a moment. We're in beta right now, and the right now it's in the bug killing phase of beta, first half of beta. Second half is making things look a lot better. The game doesn't look bad. The big deal is the gameplay. So yeah. What's down on Alioth, buddy? I don't understand what you're saying, Rick. Feels like I could get on comms too. I didn't put myself on comms yet this morning. Oh, I forgot to check Discord for all the messages this morning. Look at all that I missed. All right. I'm on comms too. All right. Oh, you don't have to find me silver. If you had a good line on it, then great. But otherwise, I'm gonna set up a mining operation for silver. It's the last thing that I need to get all the warp cell stuff going, and then I'm gonna be able to warp around all over the place. It'll be costly, but that is what I'm going for here. All right, so let's see here. See what kind of fuel we got going on here. X4. This one has the new tank design. Think. Maybe not. I don't remember. The tanks are always tricky to fill. You know what? Maybe I should put bigger access hatches there. One of those little hatches. I think they're called a hatch, in fact. They're about 4 to 6 times as big as those things there. Alright, so got some fuel on me. What fuel do we have here? We have X3, X2. That's all the fuel I have here? Wait. Oh no, there's 132 kiloliters. Okay. I'm like, what? Right. That'll be plenty to get down here and back. All right, so got to look at the markets now. I have some chromium on the market still. District 6. 79. Sanctuary 4 has it 45. Wow. 50. Yeah, let's look at lithium. $120. Oh, what you meant to say is you can find silver on Alioth where I've already been mining. Yeah, I haven't actually had much luck. I've had actually... I haven't scanned any on about 50 tiles that I scanned, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. It's kind of how I felt about it. Low legacy. All right. Somebody mined a hell of a lot of hematite out of this one. land on that. I'm definitely getting some FPS jitters here. Wow. Let's see what's going on. Got a lot of my cores at 100%. I hate it when my broadcast software ends up on the same cores as this. They're just not smart about it. See, I'm getting... Wonder if I'm considering doing core assignments. I know it sounds a little crazy, but do it. Has to be done on the executable, I think. Right? I'm gonna restart the game on this machine. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, look at this one for a minute while I do that. Both the game and my broadcast software have decided that they're all gonna run on the same set of cores, which causes them to go to 100%. Maria, take care.
Get ready for some action. It's the Marquee Dragon Show. Bad mother, bad mother, bad mother, bad
mother. Sweet Pea, thank you for the raid.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Did the client crash? What's going on?
Welcome to the Dragons.
I'm stuck at... There we go. Alright. It's still crappy performance. It's on the same cores again. Oh my goodness. Blind raid hype. Oh. What makes it blind? And the Flying Rogue and Sweet Pea, thank you for the follows. And just like type in names and it came up with Marquee Dragon. Never seen me before. All right, Sweet Pea, are you do you do dual universe or is the game random too? So we're on dual universe here, which is, oh, you were playing DU. All right. Okay. So, well, thank you for the raid. So then I guess you guys know what dual universe is, don't you? So I'm out scanning here and, you know, looking for the good stuff. Sweet Pea's in bed before I start. Yeah, I start pretty early, so... Yeah, alright. Oops. Muted the wrong thing there. Alright, there we go. Usually stream around 5 a.m. Central. Oh, until around then. Yeah, so I start around 7 or so Eastern. So yeah, I guess we just miss each other. So, alright. Alright, let's see here. I gotta remember... Gotta figure out here. Dual universe. I'm looking on my I'm trying to remember how to assign cores. Oh, here it is under details. Set affinity. All right. No, we're not going to use all processors. We're only going to use last few because it was running on the same cores as my broadcaster and it was causing all kinds of problems. So, all right. So that's good. All right. Sweet Pea. Yes. Good night for you. Thanks again for the raid, and welcome everybody. So I got multiple things running here. I got 3 clients running at once, and so I got one scanning, and I got another one waiting. He's gonna fly out and meet another guy here in Alioth, and then I've got this is the guy he's gonna meet right here, and so I'm just looking at whether or not I bring out some lithium to the market. We got 120 here at Marketplace 7. It's really cheap. Here's 130. All right. $139. All right, well, I think we're gonna take a little bit of each and so all right. This guy's gonna need some money too. He's gonna have to be out here. So, all right, let's take 10,000.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Lithium is very light, very light. So, Gunner Rage Blackout. Thank you for following. Welcome. And then chromium, it's very heavy. Let's see how much. Okay, we can handle some more. Actually, we're going to be able to just take all of that. We're at 334. All right, it's a good amount. So I'm going to take and put this on the market. Has NQ made a change made by NQ to protect new players from everything? Well, there is some stuff in there. But, I mean, that's what Sanctuary is for. It's really hard to lose your stuff on Sanctuary. So other places, it's a lot easier to lose your stuff. All right, we are at Alioth here. Oh, District 1 Market. All right, so they have market locations now. Okay. Yeah, we're all good. Thanks, Rick. I think I figured it out about the same time you mentioned that. Going to need to keep from getting too close to Sanctuary here. I don't want to accidentally burn up. You guys saw that when I did that on Jago, right? I hit the atmosphere way too quick, even though I had a purple line, and nearly burned up in the atmosphere. I don't know how I was able to stop the ship in time. It's pretty crazy. By the way, we're doing the drawing a little later today for the Dual Universe, the 3-month subscription code. Those ended yesterday on the entries, and so we'll be drawing today, and then today, though, we've got. I actually started the November giveaway a day early. It's Plex for Eve. If you play Eve, you can get in on that. And next week, 4 out of 5 shows are Eve. So, you can get back into Eve a bit. Why am I slowing down? Alright, let's get a little more speed here. JC said in an interview that Sanctuary is the vault. A safe place to store your stuff, even if you need to take a break from the game. Alright. Yep. That's how I've looked at it, as a fallback location. So, the changes are coming for the ground stuff and everything. No, Sanctuary has always been meant as a place of sanctuary. That's why it's called Sanctuary. So, yeah, Sanctuary is considered your fallback. Like, if you go out there and let's just say you put all your belongings except for what's at Sanctuary at one location, and and then your base gets attacked or whatnot, and that all gets taken out. Well, you have everything back at Sanctuary still, and you can rebuild. Or you load all your possessions into a single ship and fly off, and you get attacked. Yeah, well, it's yeah, I knew I was going to get a little bit close to this here. As long as we don't get too much closer. Gravity on there, moving me off my course. So, you want to keep a healthy stock of stuff at Sanctuary. Because if you make mistakes and lose everything, or you're just unfortunate, or whatever, you want stuff to fall back on. Like, I have a ship that was actually out there on the moon that I need to move to Sanctuary and stuff. And it's a ship that I used quite a bit, and it can get a lot done, but time to use better stuff. But it's still a very usable ship, so I move it to there. This is scary shit right here, running into any of this. Yeah. Yeah, space between sanctuary and here is just littered. If you run into one of these, you
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
If you hit something that's not moving, you go boom. The thing that's not moving takes no damage. If they're both moving, they both get destroyed. So, Saffron, 3 months as a sub. All right. How about 30 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, thank you. See that other guy's flying. Yeah, the large safe zone here, these 3 planets and their moons, nothing's going to change there. They've stated this will stay the same. What's questionable is the safe zone around the other planets in this system. That they could go to where they are. There's no safe zones. And then new systems that open up will be of the new rules as how they intended it in the first place, which is there's no safe zone stuff. Except I don't know how they're going to handle gates yet. Did I PvP yet? Well, in a matter of speaking, the times I've PvP'd, I didn't have guns. Yes, but I was shot at. So we're going to be going to the market here, and then I'm going to be going and dropping off this ship. We're doing an exchange with it. I got another guy coming out to meet him to give him some money. What space radar is that? I have a small space radar. That's all you need to see things. You need a bigger one to lock on. Okay, we're in the safe zone of the planet, or where it's jammed. Yeah, you don't need a larger one for detection. You only need a larger one for locking on. If you're going to be shooting people, you need a larger one. If you're just going to use it as defense to stay out of the way of other people, You only need a small. And you don't need skills either. Coming in pretty high. All right, looks like pretty perfect for going in. So JC talks about Gates and the Captain Jack interview. Oh, is there a link for that? Was that yesterday? They did that? Maybe they have it on their Twitter. Sound like they would be player owned. Well, that could be interesting. Yeah. My other scanner is finished, but I yeah. This has really good brakes on it. It's one of the things about it. If you're timid about how much you're landing with, try and landing over water. That way you have some depth to go underwater if you come down too hard. I think I'm well within my limits here. I've only got 400 tons. And I should be able to do like 600 with this ship out here. 800 if I have forward momentum while landing. Given that this is an experimental ship, I'm going to come in over the water. But I think it's all fine. Okay, we're going to slow down here a lot so that we don't have too much momentum when we cross the barrier going from space to atmosphere. Coming up here real quick. Why does it read we have no atmosphere yet? Like none. It's kind of strange. Thought we'd read some. Still says no atmosphere. Like not even 0.01. There's 0.1, 0.01 I mean. Sean Connery died? Oh man, really? He was a very interesting guy. He had a private island out in the Bahamas, I believe. He lived on. Or he lived in the main town of the Bahamas. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Alright, there we go. Got a hold of our air brakes. This is why I didn't want to come in, you know, super hot, crossing that barrier. Sean Connery was, yeah, he was like 90 years old. So, yeah, he lived a good life. Only less people here. Still getting lag out here though. See what they're selling fuel for. Scrap. Nitron 8, huh? Argon 30. Well, it's an okay price. Kind of expensive on that. All right, before we do the market stuff here, let's get this guy going on his next scan. So, literally finished that one. Yeah, he was a really great actor. I really liked him in the Highlander movies. Hopefully that stays there. It's moving just a little bit. Looks okay though. Oh, going that direction, huh? Facing the wrong direction. Okay. Ah, it's okay. Scan this and then we'll move over. Face the correct direction. I didn't realize I was facing the wrong way. Boy, something is going on with the game. It is using 100% of the cores. I don't know why. Give it some more cores here. Yeah, it's maxed out at 100%. Very strange. I don't know why. It's got 8 cores going 100%. Okay. It's suggesting the price. Interesting. All right, now this feels a lot better. The market stuff, the fixes they've done in here, definitely feels a lot better. All right. About 10 million listed there. It'll take it a long time to sell, but it will sell. The market kind of ebbs and flows. All right. Territory unit. The lowest price happened to be right here. Territory scanners. 1.9 each. Right. Let's bring my other guy out to meet him. You don't have to be in a market now to do that. To sell, I assume you do. Yeah, you can look at your containers on J. Yes. I might have other stuff other places with this guy. It's possible. Okay, now I need to give this guy some money. So I'm gonna take this little shuttle out. Has he said anything more about the big hauler he's working on? Maybe Garrick. He sent me a picture a few days ago. I know he's still working on it. There's a lot to work out on it. It takes a long time to build a ship and to do it right, with the quality that he does. I know this because I'm building my second ship, and you know, I've got at least 20 hours into it. if not more. The atmosphere is just so enormously tall here. Waiting for those space engines to kick in. And I'm going to warp over. Characters don't... There's no survival needed from the characters. No food and water. Anything. Everything is provided to them by their suit, their space suit that they're in. Alright, so somebody told me that if you make sure you're stopped before you warp, that when you land in warp, you won't run into anything if there's something there. Where the heck is this guy going? Alright.
Warp sequence initiated.
Holy shit. Did you see that? I hope I didn't burn anything out. You see that? I went super heated. Hit the atmosphere, I guess. Doesn't look like I burnt anything out, but holy cow, did I glow red.
Warp sequence completed.
Welcome to the Dragons.
That was scary. All right. So I think you're enjoying this game, but you're more into exploring than mining and crafting. So as far as exploration goes, I mean, if you wanted to explore and do market trading or something like that, that could work out well. The mining and crafting stuff, I mean, you have to make money somehow. You can make money buying and selling. You can also make money salvaging, which we're going to do a little bit of here shortly. And yeah. You also can do PvP and everything, so you don't have to do the mining or crafting. You can buy everything from other players, but you do need a way for income. Right now, most people gain income by mining, but you could get income by finding wrecks and salvaging them. stuff, and that could actually be fun exploring for those, for sure. Pink Knot, is that a clip of the, yeah, burning an atmosphere? All right. Dry Bee, it's also a pretty cheap game to try out. Exclamation point DU. You can get a subscription code from us. The game doesn't cost anything. It's $21 for 3 months, and then you
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
play as much as you want. You know, in that 3 months. And then if you decide you like it, you continue on subscribing. If
Welcome to
not,
the Dragons.
$21. And you can join us if you want. We have a very big org. Lots of great players. ENT Cats, 14 months as a sub. All right, how about 140 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. And Dry Bee, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so it's probably going to be another 30 minutes or so, and then I'm going to switch over to a salvage character. I got to take my guys at the market. He's got to buy a couple more things, and then he's swapping ships. So how many characters do I have? 7. It's 1 character per account. I have 7 accounts going. But I'm not the average person either. Most people have 1, maybe 2. My wife has 2. She has 1 that she does most everything with, and then she has another one that's training skills for some very specialized stuff that she wants to specialize in. Tripping Out, thank you for the sub on YouTube. There will be, there's a little bit of PvP right now in space. I'm actually in a safe zone right now, so no PvP here, but there is some PvP in space. There will be ground-based PvP as well coming up, but it's not ready yet. So you probably need to put a lot of work into the space combat first. Or at least that's my opinion. What they do is, you know, we'll see. Does the game pay me to play? I'm an actual business partner with Nova Quark. They do not pay me to play. So, my company does sales and marketing of video games. This is one of the games. So exclamation point DU, you can get the game from us. And any purchases from us support the show. So that is how I make a living with it. Yeah, I've been in the video game industry for more than 20 years now, doing this type of stuff. It's only since, you know, Twitch and YouTube came into existence I started doing this, but I was one of the first 100 partners with YouTube, and then I also oh, I was going too fast here. Twitch sought after me to partner up. They came to me. I hadn't even considered doing Twitch. Here I am. Ron USMC just started. Yeah. In fact, I gotta check and see. I think you joined our org. Frosty Nuts. Enjoy the stuff from the channel. Yeah, I've learned a lot from it too. Maybe it's just you're learning a lot because of all my mistakes. I've not finished the staircase yet on the AGG platform. I will though. Ooh, we're coming in a little fast. Bounce. Come on, don't go off the edge there. Gee whiz. Stop. I'm getting pushed by these vertical. All right. Made it. Ooh-wee. Huh. Am I gonna sell the ships to new players? No, there's plenty of people selling ships. So he needs to buy a warp core too. How much am I going to give him? $4 million, I think. All right. Yeah, it's marked at 3. And then warp cells. Oh, game just crashed. Damn. I'm loading up again. Helping out a customer here real quick. All right. Warp cells. All right, how much money have I got? 1.272. All right. That was also at District 3. So, hey, he's good. Alright, let's, this guy. I remember that he has to turn around, too. He was backwards. I accidentally parked him backwards. I was hoping that meant Mega Vein, but nope, not really. CPU just is going nuts in the game today. I don't know why. Keeps maxing out 100%. It's getting low frame rates. It's just taken all the cores I have available to it to 100%. I restarted the game too. I don't know what it's having problems with here. No, it's not the new PC. This is on my Threadripper. I don't really know why it's doing this. I even restarted the client and I reassigned. It was using some of the same CPUs as or cores as my broadcaster, which would then mess up the show, you know. But so I moved them, reassigned them. High-end video card, it's a Titan XP. 32 core processor, 64 gigs of memory. It's just blasting out the cores at 100% sometimes. Did I reconfigure the video card? I mean, I didn't change anything from yesterday. It was working fine yesterday. There's something going on. There's a lot of optimization that's still needed in this game, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, everybody. All right. The song's been going on for about 10 minutes. There's part of this song is in another song. This is actually a little segment of it. There's another one that's 3 of them all together. We can change it. All right, now so what does this say here? Good. Sold some stuff. Huh. Guess just at the right time. Alright, so this guy is going over to Garrick's place. My CPU usage on this machine is fine, by the way. What the heck is that? Look at that. That is very interesting looking. Looks a little bit crazy. Oh, which ship is mine? Okay, this guy's in this ship. Stop turning. Going too far. Oh, Saxon, that was you coming by to say hello. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting looking ship. Alright. Okay, so this song feels just a little bit annoying. Moving on to the next thing. Okay. Now, am I officially a test pilot now? Well, I've been testing some stuff. So, yeah. But calling me an official test pilot? Nah, not really. Alright, let's switch accounts on this guy. He'll message me whenever he's around. I want to log in real quick and see if got any new recruits that need to be accepted. And then we're gonna switch over to Large Marge, who has got
Welcome to the Dragons.
who is going to be looking for salvage stuff. 631 people. Nice. I'm out here at this factory right now. So, all right. Log out again. Now we'll log in to Large Marge. Lunchbox Legends, thank you for following. Welcome. Can ships have lift doors and ramps? Yes, they can. There's all kinds of stuff. Force fields. Yeah, in fact, you'll see another specialty ship here when I get logged in on this character. This is Large Marge. And got this is a semi-truck. This one is not space capable. We didn't build it for space. There's another design by Garrick. He's actually very talented with this stuff. All right, so 904,000, and then I've got 68 tons of stuff here. These are some ships that I salvaged, and then is this one considered a yeah, this one's free to deploy. No ingredients needed. I forgot to give some of these over to my other character last time I was out here. Anyway, I have a little base here, and let's see how much fuel have we got. 13,000 kiloliters. It's quite heavy. It's 55 tons. It's the majority of the weight here. All right, let's see here. Yeah, see, I have even more here. We can drop off that fuel. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to fly around looking for stuff that needs to be fixed. Scrap that I have here. I don't think I can use this. Do I have a recycler here? No. See, it's been a problem here. I can't use any of this stuff. Who built this base? Ether ore. Alright. See, it should have been, this base should have been given to the org. That's strange. I can do some of them, but not others. I can't do the fuel. See, this was actually my first base other than Sanctuary. Well, no, not this, but this was one of the first bases I set up. So that's why there's a lot wrong with it. I find it very interesting that it's not making a bunch of noise. Is this game as good as Eve? Well, so Eve is a very different type of game. Eve players find this game pretty attractive. It does not have the maturity that Eve has yet. It's still in beta. But if they keep on the path that they're on, this is going to be a great game. So it certainly has the potential, but in order to get to Eve levels, you probably need at least 5 years in, you know, the game up and running where everybody's playing it. At least, because Eve has just a massive amount of content. So, yeah, so it's not as good as Eve yet. It has the potential to be, but that, you can't, it's like saying, you know, does Frodo have as much wisdom as Gandalf? Well, Gandalf obviously has a whole lot more years of wisdom there. And Frodo, great guy, but doesn't have that knowledge yet. Similar thing. So, all right. Got another scan result here. This does have walking in stations, though. It's got that over Eve. The only reason you guys love that analogy is because I have a Gandalf level beard. Boy, I'm not happy about the performance I'm getting out of the game here. Just running like shit. I've not tried the latest script yet for autopilot or anything. No. I've been having enough trouble with current stuff. I've got 2 ships that have the HUD on it, the rest don't. will be updating to the latest version though on my AGG ship when I use it next. Yeah, I saw Sean Connery died today. Yep, Sean Connery was pretty awesome. It's my system is struggling for some reason with the game. I don't know why. And it just started today. It's been fine. So I might need to reset the game again. I don't know. But it's a little bit crazy on the performance this machine's getting. The other machines are doing fine. Like it's at 100% right now on, I've given it 8 cores. Reset my PC? Yeah, well, that'll be after the show because this is the machine that's running the show. Maybe I'll try resetting the client again after it's done scanning. Okay, let's go look for some let's see, what are the tanks like here? Okay, we're gonna go salvage hunting. Oh wait, that's right, I was looking at about scrap. Let's see, sulfur, fluorine. $140. Oh, God, that's expensive. All right, so maybe let's do copper scrap. That should be pretty cheap. Wish that I could just make some. How much was the scrap at that other place? You know, is that still... Was there a scrap vendor here? Yeah, there is. Let's see, what... T2 at 60. They only have tier 2. What about the other side here? Is there anything on the other side here? No. We're at 60 H per liter. What's this? Tier 2 scrap, 50 each, 200 each. Well, I guess we're going to do it on Tier 1. I think that's... We'll do everything on Tier 1 scrap. And how much have I got at Tier 1? I don't have any Tier 1 scrap on me. Okay, so let's just make some real quick. All right. AGG support has been removed from the orbital HUD. No, wait, it's been removed altogether? AGG flying will be removed from the game. So you have to be right over your landing pad. I mean, I thought you could move just a little bit. If you have to be right over the landing pad, that dramatically changes how these ships are going to be designed. Yeah, I have conflicting information, Girth. I know that, I mean, flying is forward movement, I would think. I know that they requested that DUHUD remove the speed thing that they had, so... Matt, you're asking how does this game compare to EVE? We actually just had that discussion. EVE players find this game very attractive. It is not EVE. EVE has, you know, so many years of development and everything. It's going to take a long time for this game to reach that level. But this game is very good. The price point is right. It's $7 a month. There's no cost for the game. And it's fun. So I really enjoy it, and I am a big EVE player as well. So there's a lot of EVE players that are here in the game. So anyway, !DU, you can get in the game and join us. And let's see here. I got my scrap in here. Yeah, I do. How much does that weigh? 8 tons! Holy cow. All right. !DU. You can get in the game with us. We accept anybody into our org, by the way, that wants to join. We just let the asshats back out. And the game is it's really good. So, you know. And if you get the game code from us, it supports the show. You have my thanks and gratitude, appreciation. And yeah. All right, we're gonna go now, and I've got more than enough scrap. All right, hold on a second. I'm stuck in here. Gosh darn it. Hate how that happens. All right, we're logging out of this character real quick. We're gonna go do this ship swap, and then we're gonna go and get us some salvage. Yeah. All of a sudden I forget what character is there. I think it's this one. I was in an ad. Which one? I'm in an Atari ad right now, and I'm also in a Dual Universe ad right now. I mean, those are the ones I know about that are running right now. AGG was apparently not intended to be used in ships. What?
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. AGG was not intended to be used in ships. What the hell is that? How many planets are there in the game? I'm not sure. There's quite a few right now. There will be more as new solar systems come about. Cancel that trade real quick. He's made some changes to this. I'm excited to see how things look. He's filled those in nicely. Oh, excuse me, I read that wrong. He said, how many plants are there in the game? There's about 20. I think you meant planets, but just noticing that. Alright, now I need to switch stuff around real quick. Let's see. These construct elder dragons. Got it. Good. Construct. Share. Organization elder dragons. Okay. Now open this up. I don't know if there's anything in the tanks on this. Shouldn't be. Oh, they're empty. Okay. Yeah, if they weren't intended for ships, then the AGG would be intended for floating atmospheric stuff. This music's gonna drive me nuts. Let's turn off the music. All right. Alrighty. There we go. All right, Garrick. So, yeah, it's good. Thank you, buddy. And so this is my ship coming back to me, and it's it is it's good to have it back. I had it refitted, removed 2 Atmo engines, replaced it with space engines, and so nah, I didn't buy more ships. This is a replacement, or not a replacement. I had this one worked on. Oh, we should go over and see the progress on his other ship that he's doing before I log off this character. Let's see here. We'll go over and land over there. Move this out of the way here. The door didn't get closed. What? Thought I closed that door. There's the ship he's working on. Holy cow, that looks like a monster, doesn't it? So this sucker is 4 large cores. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Wow. 10 large engines. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. 28 atmospheric engines. No, those are 5. So, no, 20. Oh, good. Not any hovers on this. This is all, yes, that's good. I was thinking there shouldn't be any hovers on this. Wow. This thing's looking nearly done. This is a small core too, folks. This is actually a small core. And it has 4 large containers in it. Yeah. I can't wait to... I'm definitely buying one of these. I mean, unless it flies like shit, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. This is on a small core. I don't know, can I get inside? I may not be ready to have anybody inside. Oh, he shut the door. Yeah. So. Can't wait to watch me crash it. Yeah, this thing's big, huh? This thing is, and it's beautiful looking, isn't it? Isn't that design great? Those colors are really nice too. Did a good job on that. Yeah, he still has some stuff to do, you know, like this this adjuster looks a little bit off, and you know, there's some stuff to do, but he's yeah, I don't know what this is gonna cost, but this is yeah, I'll start pinching my pennies right now. It's not gonna be cheap. Wow. Oops. Yeah. It's pretty amazing looking. Yep. Well, we'll see what that comes out to. But yeah. Well, Garrick, I'll buy an early model and then use it a bunch. Help you work out kinks. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna leave my guy here, and we're gonna switch over to another character here. Actually, we'll look over here. See what these results are, and then I will restart that client again. Because it's having some sort of performance issues. Oh, and I'll clear the cache when I do that too. I need to do some space testing. Yeah. Well, did I ever find the coal yesterday in the mega vein? No. I even looked some more. It's in there. I scanned again. It's in there. All right. We're going to look at this guy for just a second here. I'm going to shut down the client on exit to desktop. Look at these wonderful scrap stations. Does it have parachutes? Needed to be marquee proof? You guys. I know I'll have to carry more scrap for repairs. Because you know I'll crash it. Alright, so I'm just waiting to see if this client crashes on load here. It commonly does. Oh, it looks okay. Alright. But no, it is blasting out. Oh, it crashed. All right. Well, we'll look at this mess here. All right, so this has the this has space radar on it. crunching again on this other. All right. Yeah, it messed up my YouTube video, didn't it? Yeah, it told me I was dropping packets there because it just blasted out my CPU on the same cores as what I was processing YouTube video out. All right, let me quickly. All right, let's see here how this works out now. That feels pretty good. Cleared the cache. I don't know how big the cache was. Oh, it's totally 100% CPU again. God, I don't know what's going on. It's only on this machine, only on the AMD machine. Other ones are doing fine. Be a Windows update? No, because I lock down my machines on Windows updates. I do a once a week thing unless there's something critical that comes out, and I keep my machines locked down because I've had Windows updates happen in the middle of the show before, and then all of a sudden the machine starts running like crap because it's pending a reboot. That's no good, you know. It's running a little bit better, but it's still not right. All right, well, it's just something that just started today. I don't know how to explain it. Right, I don't have anything in my personal inventory here. So if I have to pop over to pop over to doing a respawn, I can. Alright, so we're not wanting to go real high. We're We're actually gonna take things kind of slow here. And we're looking for the gray boxes. So it uses a bit more fuel staying lower, but I get better coverage on the radar. And so we're looking for stuff on the screen that'll be the gray boxes. Might be a little bit harder to see on here. Hello, Eugene. How you doing today, buddy? Voxel library out here. Oh, Halloween? Yeah, except we're not celebrating Halloween this year. We're not doing anything for it. Just because of the COVID stuff. So I'm kind of going over the pole here, and that's why I'm going straight, but the mini-map is changing, it's rotating. So, first time I went out and did this, in about 2 hours I found like 5 ships, which is pretty good. And then the last time I went out doing this, I found a mule, which I was pretty excited about because mule is a pretty solid ship. And so, you know, I don't know if I'll find anything else here, you know, today or not, but it's fun looking. Now I have a atmospheric radar small on here. That's what I've got, and it's all you need to be able to do this on your own.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Iron Heidel, 62 months as a sub. All right. How about 3,100 gold? Everybody here in Iron Heidel's honor. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. Enterprise size ammo, there it is. the drifter frigate models, the Boca barge. Yeah, I still have those blueprints available. Didn't you? You already own one. Oh, the drifter frigates. What are you actually talking about, Vector? I actually don't know what that is. The Rifter with the USB ports? Yeah, I have probably 1,000 of them. They're all packed in boxes in the garage. Yeah, we're not giving out anything for Halloween this year. Not with COVID stuff going on. Maybe next year. So these vast open areas out here, like somebody comes in too hot and crash lands full of freight because they were too heavy, that'd be a nice score. Josendar, hello. How you doing today, buddy? Ramp up the speed a little bit. Brought plenty of fuel with me, so if I do find something, or if I don't find something, I can keep looking. See here, it says I'll burn up a whole tank in 30 minutes. But I have lots of fuel with me. How much to send one to Iowa? Not gonna offer that right now, Vector. Just because I don't want to go to the post office. I don't want to, you know, I'm really limiting how much we go out, and it's because one of our kids, if he gets COVID, the doctors have told us that there's a very strong chance that he wouldn't make it through it. So we're not, stuff like that, we're not doing it. Yeah, make fewer trips to the grocery store. We yeah, I don't know, maybe we're being a little bit too anal, but at the same time, you can't at the same time, if we remain safe and he doesn't get sick and this stuff passes over, then we're good. Oh, Quark Mule. That's one of the ones that I found. That one obviously is in one piece. If it wasn't, I'd hop all over that. It's a fine little ship. Wow, that is nearly 1,000 high right there. Actually, maybe part of it is. Put an AGG platform on that. This also, by the way, is a small core ship. Yeah, the cases here on the rise. We've got, what is it? 48 out of 50 states are on the rise. And then our mixed message our government gives us is just really horrible. I wish they could be consistent, and it causes a lot of strife here. Kind of weird. Little patch of green there like that. At least they put their space elevator out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I was watching the news last night, and there's at least a few states that are 100% capacity in their ICUs, in their hospitals. And it's still on the rise, which means that it's going to be bad. I took my dad to the doctor the other day, and his doctor was really adamant about what's coming. He said there's going to be people ignoring the holiday stuff, and ignoring staying isolated during the holidays, and they're going to spread it around, and there's going to be a lot more cases, and then people who have been really diligent about things catching it may not have hospital beds and stuff. So yeah, it all sucks. So if we see something and we're near a market, we're probably not going to go after anything that's near a market if we end up crossing paths with the market. So sister's going to a Halloween party for some reason. Yeah. It's frustrating. And then the people who say that they don't want to wear masks because they have the right to not wear masks. Fine. But I don't want you around me when you're not wearing a mask, because them wearing a mask is not for them. It's for me. It's for other people around them. And so that's just a hard concept for people to get, because when they ask the question, well, how much is wearing a mask going to save me from getting it? The answer is it's not a huge percentage, a little bit, but not a huge percentage. But it's about other people wearing masks around you that makes the big difference. So that's a hard concept to grasp. Some people just don't think that way. And some people, it's just all about them. And there's people that are like that. It's just part of life. I'm wanting to land so that I can check my other pilot here. I haven't seen any wrecks yet. I think that the best time to look for wrecks is like Sunday night. Good, not stuck in there anymore. How about that? Still haven't found. I have scanned an enormous amount on this planet. Look at all these. Not found a single meganode. Not a single one. I have an AGG platform out here, and there is, you know, the tier 2 and tier 3 stuff I need. It's very plentiful out here, but I've not found any meganodes out here. And this is Tioma. So on Felly yesterday, I found, well, yesterday and the day before, between the two, 5 meganodes. So pretty crazy, huh? This is still going 100% CPU. I don't get it. Maybe there's something about the area of this planet that I'm in. It's causing that. Also, Novaquark, if you're watching, I'd love to be able to adjust the height of my ship in its view. I'd like to have it more centered, or even be able to off-center it a little bit. Are you interested in a malachite node? 200,000 kiloliters or 2,000 kiloliters. Yeah, maybe. Guess it would depend on how much was wanted for it, because it's about convenience. Because there's on this planet here, I'm finding veins that are 50 to 150 all the time of malachite. It's on Tioma. That's where I'm at. Guess it just depends on how much you want to sell it for. What would I pay for it? I don't know. I've never bought one before. And in all honesty, my guy here, who's on Tioma, which is my only character on Tioma right now, that has a territory unit, he only has 800k on him. So, and that's probably not enough. All right, I think I'm gonna go grab some lunch before we take off with this other guy again, and continue on to looking for salvage stuff. So step away for a moment, and I'll be right back.
With fallen trees, it's hard to breathe, but I will keep fighting. With broken walls, nowhere to fall, but I will keep climbing. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. Just take me home, just take me home. Now the sky is falling, don't let it fall, don't let me go. Now the sky is falling down, 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 down on me. Down, 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 down on me. Now the sky is I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. I can't see, I'm in the dark, surrounded by sharks, be clad over me. Now the sky is falling down, 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 down on me. Down, 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 down on me.
Alright. So we'll take off here again and see what we can see. See if we got anything good. Should be able to find something. I have found something every trip. It's taken me a while sometimes, but every trip I have found something. And, you know, the value of it, well, you know, that's to be seen. But I've been happy. It's like playing a slot machine. You know, you realize, oh, this slot machine hasn't hit in a while. Better play this one. If you ever talk to Grandma, she'll tell you things like that. Yeah. Chunking away there, get some low FPS. This machine is good, so the FPS load here has to be server side or something. This is an i9 and an RTX 2080 Super. Yep, I heard Sean Connery died. It's too bad. I liked him. I saw him on an interview probably around May after the pandemic stuff, and they talked to him about the pandemic stuff, about how he was out living where he was in the Bahamas and stuff and keeping safe. He also went through a hurricane previous summer. Yeah, he was 90, so I don't know what he died of. What you guys have been saying in chat. And one thing I thought about was having Home Magic Carpet on a ship that runs around out here to go get cores that are blown up, sitting up in the atmosphere. Too high. The radar goes out about 5 kilometers each direction, so I want to be down closer to land, even though it's a lot less fuel efficient. Yeah, there really are that many ships with broken cores to salvage. We'll most likely find something. Can you do that in safe space? Yeah. I mean, I'm on a planet, which is safe. In space, I've seen stuff in space too, but I've never gone out after any ones in space. There we go. There's one. Says it's an excess core.
Identifying target. Target identification complete.
Looks like it's only just a core. Oh, got hiccups. Huh. Maybe this doesn't flood regularly. There's grass down here. I don't think it's a fuel bug core. And that's why I identified it. We'll see. Oh, it's static core. I didn't see that it was static. I gotta look at that. You have to own the territory. It's a small atmospheric radar. You don't need anything bigger. All right. Before we head out of here, turn the sound on. Ooh, I wonder if you can set the sound for this when it's only in focus. Then it could auto mute itself. This has a little bit of everything, but not enough to get excited about. Oh my. Next one may be in this mountain range. We should be able to land on this pretty easy. Tripping out. Hello. Good morning to you. So what is that? I'm curious. So far, I've only mined and built basic constructs in this game. Don't have a huge amount of time to play each week. How exactly does salvage work? Well, I am looking for salvage. I've got a ship here that has a small atmospheric radar on it, and small atmospheric radar on it, and it allows me to see those wrecks. You can actually see them on your mini map without the radar if you're close enough to them, but with the radar you can see them at 5 kilometers. You have a 5-kilometer radius around you, so you're able to see much more stuff. That, if I had picked up that was a static, I would have left it alone. And see, it just doesn't say here from this what it is. It just says that it's an excess core. There's another one that says static. So we'll go looking for more. Yeah, space radar is different than atmospheric radar. Space radar is used in space, atmospheric is not. And but space radar, if you're going out into PvP areas, you definitely want that, so you know when somebody's chasing you, or so that you know that you're in the clear. I would not take any of my ships that go out into PvP areas out there without a space radar. And you only need a small. You don't need a larger one to see further. The small, it can be used 100% as defensive, just as good as a large would. It's only on the offensive, when you're going to be attacking, that the sizes and skills matter. Basically, to use it, you just put it on your ship, and then in build mode number 6, you make sure that it's attached to your seat, and then it'll show up like this radar does here. Alright, I like to fly in the daytime a lot better than I do the nighttime. So we're gonna change course here to back into daytime.
Welcome to the Dragons.
You're at here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, it doesn't attach to the screen. It attaches to your chair. Trying not to cover ground that I've already been over, but you know, if I was here several days ago flying by, that wouldn't matter, because a wreck that's been here for several days probably wouldn't still be here. But not everybody has, you know, these radars on, and so I'm able to see just a hell of a lot further. Basher. Yeah, this is it's a custom made ship. You'll only see me with this one here. Character's name is Large Marge. Well, there's mine fur. Alright, so let's make sure that we're not, that's the one that we didn't get, so I want to make sure that I'm turning plenty more. Looking in different areas.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Basher, thank you for following. Welcome. I'm gonna have to refuel soon. Looks like as good a place as any. There's some big rocks out here. If a large radar could actually see further, I would actually consider doing that, but you can't. Wow, what the hell is that? It's a lot of cores. What do you think this place is? There's something here I can't see. I think this is a work in progress. Is this an abandoned warehouse? German speaking Met? Alright. Certainly got something big here they're making. Alright, let's look at this. We'll come back to that other thing in a minute. Alright, this one's going to be interesting. Oh. No, you're going wrong. Why are you having such a hard time here? It's because the CPU is going 100% again. Gosh darn it. I do not know what's the problem with the performance on this. Slow down. Brake. Brake. You're going too fast. Whew, that was a hard one to hit. I'm using dual accounts, yes. Actually, I'm using 3 at once. Three different computers. So I'm able to switch between these. Yeah, so I've got right here, you can see I got 3 going. I haven't shown the one with the gas stations very much. So yeah, I got a pretty big setup here. You can see here everything going on. So yeah, there's a lot going on here. Helping a customer here real quick. So it pays for the shows. There we go. Yeah, so when you guys need to re-up your subscription time, and everything for the game. Come to us, !DU. Get your subs on and supports the show. Stuff. Without the store there, I wouldn't be able to afford to be streaming all the time. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna set stuff here? Boy, the lag here. They got so much stuff going on here that I'd say it causes some lag. These are some interesting buildings and stuff, but you know, what to do with them? What are they? Why so much empty shells? Maybe they got some grand plan, something they're building. Well, maybe that's just a grand plan and it's a work in progress. You know, maybe they have some sort of model of stuff lined up that is exactly what they're wanting to do. It was interesting. We were just flying by this, thought I'd take a look. I mean, we have big structures at my place too. Speaking of my place and our location out on Jago. So, plan currently is, and I don't know if we can get this
Welcome
put
to the
together in time or
Dragons.
not. Current plan is a maker's fair on Jago at our base, at our main island, and it'll be November 14th, a Saturday. So, but we could put it out to later, like the 21st or something, if needed. But, yeah. Somebody jumping around here. Wonder if they've said anything in local. Nope. Oops. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so hard red nut. Thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting place out here. Maybe they'll have something else going on out here. Anyway, let's continue on. Woo-wee, the latency. Not scary at all. Take off like a proper plane. Why do I not hear the engines? There they are. Yeah. Oh, the latency on. I think that's server side because this machine is 9.9 and you know, has 64 gigs of RAM. No, I have 32 on this one, but 2080 Super for the video card. I think it's just all about the data transfer and stuff. I don't want to build myself another machine right now for doing stuff. What I'd really like is to be able to run multiple clients on one machine, but I know that's not even on their list right now. That might be a list of a nice to have, but it'd be down low on the list. I wish they had thought about that ahead of time, but it doesn't appear they did. Maybe they didn't know that us EVE players typically have multiple accounts. But even at that, you can play one at a time. When we get some sort of account support, like multiple accounts on the launcher, so you can choose which one you want, and stuff like being able to transfer items between characters when they're offline, especially like money. So, you know, yeah, so I have mouse and keyboard I'm on right now is hooked up to 2 different machines, and then I also use my laptop here, which I have a very nice laptop, and so it's plugged in as well. Another thing about adding another machine and making the stream machine just dedicated to just streaming like it should be is that it doesn't have the bus bandwidth for a fourth HDMI capture card. We put one in, we bought a nice one, put it in, and it couldn't do it. It couldn't get any sort of FPS on it. It just slowed everything down, and so it's really a bus issue. Suppose I could try a USB to camera thing, but so that I could use that other card. I don't know. So, in getting the keyboard and mouse to share between 2 machines, look up IO Gear. They have stuff for USB. Like, they're usually called KVMs, except you wouldn't necessarily use the video if you're playing multiple games at the same time. You don't want video switching. You just want keyboard and mouse. They make USB switchers. I don't know if I have a command for that, ! IO Gear KVM. Nah. I don't have commands for that. I love looking for wrecks. You know, they've been hard to find, but boy, I just, you know, was so excited to even find that little ship. I also want to add these radars to my barges I have on different planets, so when I'm just out working, if I happen to see something, you know, I always carry scrap with me on all my machines, all my ships, Because you never know when you're going to crash. Especially me. I crash a lot. Next week, if some of you are here because, you found me through Dual Universe or whatnot, you're going to get to see EVE Online a bit. We got 4 days of EVE next week. And if you haven't seen that, you'll see why a lot of EVE players like Dual Universe, because there are some similarities. They're very different games, but there's also, I think it's the same kind of people are attracted to it. So you keep sulfur scrap in your freighter. Granny Basher, pro tip, lithium. Lithium is really, really light and really quick at repairs. So, when you're out mining some lithium, use some for scrap. It's the lightest stuff out there. It's tier 3, and it's kind of expensive, but the ability to repair real quick is good, especially if you crash and you blow your core or whatnot, and you need to get it if there's other people around and stuff. You want to be as quick as possible. I just like how light it is. Rick, you're going to have to suffer through a few days of EVE. Or go find another streamer to watch for a few days. Sorry. Only started playing recently. Yeah, we have a giant community out on Jago, and lithium is everywhere on Jago. So, yeah. If you have a plethora of silver, I'd be happy to trade a bunch of lithium for silver. I'm finding myself constantly in need of silver. I don't think I've ever been to this area before. Seems to be a lot of people around here. Half the wrecks I've found are up next to mountains. It's like people not clearing the mountains or something. Car toys, you're replicating the Orca from EVE. Medium core, 6 large containers. Yeah, you having a hard time getting it working? It's going to take a lot of engines. My medium that has 8 larges has 32 engines. Oh, just building it massive size. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd love to see it when it's done. I won't own any ships that come from EVE. I don't want to, since I'm business partners with both Dual Universe and EVE Online, like I actually have legit business relationships with both. I don't want to offend anyone, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. and appreciating it. There's been a few people who've made orcas in the game. No cross-contamination. Unlike yesterday, did you guys see yesterday that the CCP channel, which is EVE Online, actually raided me and hosted me for a couple of hours while I was playing Dual Universe? First thought I had was, oh my, who's getting fired? It's a little awkward, because I try and really keep a clear boundary, but then they hosted me. And I got a bunch of messages last night from people giving me screenshots and stuff of being on the CCP channel while playing Dual Universe. So, yeah. I hope nobody got in big trouble for that. I suspect it was an oversight. They had an auto host happen or something. I don't know. But they know I don't play only EVE, and that I've been away from EVE for about 2 months. But we're headed back on Tuesday. Yep, so Tuesday we'll be doing EVE. And Tuesday through Friday, and then Saturday we'll be back in a Dual Universe. Then we got another full week of Dual Universe, and then we got a few days again of EVE, I think. So. No 64 Life. This is Dual Universe! Exclamation point DU. For those just joining us, I'm out looking for wrecks, crashed ships. Let's land here. I want to switch over to my other character. Who is scanning here. I think that I'm about to change rows here. I think yeah. Looks like a golf course where I was landing. Yeah. Alright, see where our next position is here. I got this all measured out here. Bookmarks. Right here. Okay. Delete. Well, that's going to be a tough one. Okay, we're going to land. Oh my god. That's going to be a really tough one. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go all the way back here. And then skip and go up into there. Because that's all really high mountains there and everything. This might be high mountains right here too. So hopefully I don't crash on this. I'm having some control troubles here because of the CPU lag I'm getting. It's a problem. What we're going to do is we're going to come down in the area. I'm not going to try and swerve around and then land right there. We're actually going to, yeah, come down right here. Oops, went a little too far. Brakes, brakes, brakes. See, look at those mountains, man. I do not want to try and land up in those. It'd be really bad for me. I gotta figure out if I can get up in here for just a little bit, but then I'm gonna have to even back off to fly proper. My CPU on this machine is just going nuts. I don't understand it. Okay, we're gonna land right up here with our nose right up against this mountain, but when we take off, we're gonna have to back off. Oops. Maybe that's not going to work so well. Well, let's see here. Am I sliding around? Woo! Quite a drop there. Well, it's totally within this side here. Get that started. What is that over there? Is that a node out the side of the mountain? Switch to my laptop. All right. Yeah, after the scan's done, I'll do that. A good idea. Because I'm not using the laptop for other stuff, so I'll switch over to that. I'll sit my other guy in his ship here. All right, so that's a hematite vein. All right, so I have enough trouble flying around here without having a bunch of iron on me, so. All right, we'll wait until that scan's done before we switch machines. Thank you, Rick, for mentioning that. That's a good idea. So. Here. We do want to, though, see what its status is. Okay. So this one, this problem. This does look like a golf course out someplace, doesn't it? Except it's got a lot of rocks, but you know. I should try this on some other planets, like Felly. My little ship. I could buy a radar for him. I don't think it needs space radar. Wouldn't be able to pick up very much though. Exxon. Get our fuel there. Rick, you never have bad ideas. Okay, now I'm going to watch for them. First bad idea you have, I'm going to call you out on that. What do you mean I don't play EVE Online anymore? You look at the schedule? Got EVE almost all next week. So if you're interested in EVE, join us then. 4 days of EVE, 1 day of Dual Universe next week. I'm going to have Dual Universe withdrawals. It's going to be fun in EVE. I have not played EVE for about 2 months. I mean, I've logged in, done a few things, looked at market orders and stuff like that, but other than that, yeah. Temp. On-site storage, I do that sometimes too. I have a dynamic core with a large box if I need storage on site. And I was thinking with all these mega nodes I have on Felly that maybe I should take my big barge out there with the scanners. It has 10 containers in it. And somebody was asking earlier, I forgot to mention, somebody was asking earlier what kind of cargo containers I have in here. I have 2 mediums. Same size, same storage capacity as a large. Rick, your ideas will never be bad from your point of view. All right. I can't argue with your opinion of yourself. That's like a conversation stopper. And I have somebody arguing with me. I'll say, well, in my opinion, this is how I feel. You can't argue with opinions or how people feel. If I want a convo in that area to end, be like, okay, there we go. And then if they argue more, I'm like, but I told you that's how I feel. You know, can't argue with how I feel. And you can't argue with how other people feel either. It's a really good tool in conversation with diffusing situations. Thank you for the compliments on the ship. This is my truck. Made by Garrick's. I am not talented enough to build something like this. My ships look a bit more blocky. I hope to have the new scanner ship done come, well, it'll be done before the next show. Before the next Dual Universe show. Has to be. can't continue to do this stuff the way I've been doing it. And it's made to climb mountains. So it's a hover that is made to climb mountains. And so it should be interesting. Should be able to scan everything. When I was thinking, okay, so how about this crazy idea, everybody? You know, I was talking about that I do a dual scanner because I like to go, you know, tile to tile to tile in a row and not have this side thing skipping or whatnot. Yeah. What if I had a ship that had scanner out front, scanner out back, and then a scanner on the top, but when I park the ship, I lay it on its side. Doesn't that sound weird? It actually parks on its side. Just had me thinking. I don't know how I could get something to roll. I'd love to be able to have some mechanicals on ships that are more than just engines and static parts. I'd love to be able to have things that could rotate and everything. Because if I could do something, I park on my side a lot anyway. Cha-ching, or yeah. Yes, I know. Bada boom. Yeah. I was just thinking about that. I still like to be thorough though, because I don't like scanning stuff twice, and I don't like, you know, not scanning stuff. I like to be thorough and then mark off those areas that I've scanned them, so I'm not coming back to them. If I'm just haphazard doing it, then you end up where you find yourself scanning things that you already scanned before, and the ore doesn't replenish ever, so you're not gonna find new stuff there. Alright, I think the sun's starting to go down over here. Let's change our trajectory here a little bit. Find a few L cores, make a mega scanner. That'd take 2 ships. Trying to keep it simpler. Rather play simpler. Wow, those are some giant mountains up there. Yeah, ore does not respawn. Only the surface stuff, and they're just rocks. They're small. There will be more planets and more solar systems and stuff in the future. And they've talked about asteroid mining. So that'll be a thing. I think we're out near the South Pole again. Land and refuel. I don't know if this is flat up here, but hoping it is. It looks pretty flat. It's like a giant chasm over there. Oh, I'm stuck in here. Well, this is... I've noticed that if I, leave it, sometimes it'll work itself out. Well, alright. Let's see if it works its way out here. Sometimes it does. I'm gonna switch computers with this. All right. Let's see here. Marge is getting her exercise. Yeah, no doubt. It's not quite the way I anticipated. Try tilting the ship a little before getting out. All right, that's sitting at 0% loading. That's working great. Let's I've been trying to stand up on the fender out there because usually what it does is it puts you back in the same spot that you were. All right, so let's see. Do I have anything on me? I don't. Okay, we're going to use the nuclear option. My other one here, it's completely failing to load. So let's see here. I'm gonna have to kill the game.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
To become 18 months as a sub. All right. About 180 gold. To everybody here, in your honor, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh, this is not good. All right, so this is where I'm at currently. All right, there's my ship. Oh, I'm not in my ship. I was in my ship when I left, when I logged out. Right? I'm sure it was. All right. back up some more. I need to set my next destination. I forgot to do that. I accidentally didn't hit the brake right there. I was trying to hit the brake on that so that I'd get some more engine oomph before I took off. But what I was accidentally doing was only hitting the height. These are some really high peaks. Look at this. I'm at 1,000 right here, and those peaks are way up there. You gonna get the game now? Yeah, you can get it from us through that link. Use code when you're signing up. You're creating your account, and you'll be in the game very shortly. All right, there we go. And seems to be working better. Find out if we start having more problems again, then we can look at that and be like, I think that it's something either on the planet or the account or something. All right. So
Welcome to the Dragons.
Clavix, thank you for following. Welcome. This area is pretty barren. I did scan a bunch out here. Didn't find much. big patch of green up there, scanning. You know, well, I'm doing it in order. Got a whole pattern that I'm doing, so I can knock off a whole block that I've scanned. Say it died. Yeah. So we've only seen one core, and it was a static. Clavix, welcome to the show. Sorry I don't speak any Spanish. English only. Well, there's a dragonfly up in the air. I can't get to that though. I don't have anything to reach that, and to land on it, boy, that'd be really difficult. So I wouldn't be able to get that one. That might be from somebody who came into the atmosphere too fast. That's why I thought about putting a magic carpet with this ship. Because then I could go after stuff like that. It could be that, you know, not a whole ton of players coming into the game right now, so less crash ships. There will be other periods of tons of players. Maybe some new marketing going out and stuff for it. I think they're focusing a lot on repairing stuff that's going on right now, though. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some height here. ore, huh? It's the name of their place over there. Herc, next show is Eve. Right, I'm gonna guess that this is not. I'm gonna guess it's a It's not. It's a static core. That's what one of them looks like. It's a medium, whatever it is. I'm going to assume that it's a
Identifying target.
it's got a little
Target
ship symbol.
identification complete.
Can't really see what that is. All right, we'll take a closer look. I think it's static. Yeah, it's buried under here. From the looks of it. Or is it actually down here at the side? Yeah, I'm not getting closer to it. I got it buried. Look at that. So they busted this core here. And then reboot in 20 minutes? Oh, okay. Maybe that's where some of my problems are coming from. These are part of this other construct. They got them overlapping a little bit. Well, they're saying subject to change on the reboot, but We'll see here, huh? All right, so that, folks, if you bust your core, static core, anybody can come by and steal the shit. If they had busted the core of this base here, I seriously could come and take everything here. Seriously. And I probably would, unless I knew them or they were an ally of ours. I probably would. So they're going to come back and find that other stuff gone. Who knows? Maybe they're even going to make a ticket for it going, you know, my stuff disappeared. But, oh. It's a nice design building. Oh, and by the way, you can make a blueprint of this stuff before you pull it apart too. Yeah, no, you can't damage cores, but see, they busted their core, is what they did. They intentionally busted it. Alright, so there may or may not be a reboot coming up. That's what it looks like is going to happen, though. And so, basically, I just got some polished black iron, I think is what it was. It's not very much. Alright, let's look at the other one here. Alright, well, this is going to be interesting. Oh shit, going too far. That direction, there we go. Got my brakes on, but as you can see, they're not doing very good. There we go. Brake, 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 brake. Well, we're just going to kind of scan it like this. We're pointed the wrong direction for going the next spot, but it's okay. We were going to have to back way off anyway. These mountains are just so hard to navigate. Okay, so I'm at 1,000 feet right here. 1,000 meters, I mean. These mountains are enormous. So the reason why somebody would do a core like that is because they they run out of core spots for their skills and such. So there we can see it again. Couldn't see it for a bit there. I don't know if I could lock onto it to move it. I have to get into build mode again, but I took that stuff off the top. I should try that next time. Okay, server reboot in about 10 minutes. So we'll land in about 10 minutes. And maybe my performance problems that I'm having are related to something on their end. The reboots don't tend to take too terribly long. So if we were near the end of the show anyway, they'd be like, okay, well, we'll call it good, but we're not that close to the end of the show. So that doesn't even come close to the fuel cost of flying around, but all it takes is one good find. Marlon, hello? It's like fishing, yes. Sometimes you catch a monster, sometimes you catch a minnow. About 5 minutes still until they reboot. Got a lot of cores there. Titanic.
Hello.
Hey, Shams. How's it going, buddy?
Marcus, how are you?
Good.
A gentleman called Rick messaged me and asked me to come on and talk about the AGG issue.
Oh. Yes, I know Rick. And he's mentioning that, core, that they're, I don't know. Tell us.
Tell us. Okay, well, I was going to ask for a few minutes, but hey, I can go right now.
Oh, well, just so everybody knows, we were talking about they asked DU HUD to change their script and how it worked with anti-grav, and then Rick was saying something about that actually AGG is not meant for ships, which I don't know what that is. So anyway,
Right.
you can pick it up from there.
AGG not being for ships is something I'm actually not too familiar with because it goes outside the bounds of what I would consider reason. Want to
Oh,
have AGG out in space, you put down a space core. If you want to float out in space, you can do so with space brakes unless they want to get rid of that. So to my mind, the AGG existed in order to allow ships that were enormous and shouldn't be able to fly to fly. So the whole not meant for atmospheric piloting thing is strange to me. I think the logic behind it is that it wasn't meant to be used in the way that it has been used so far by players, and that's fair enough. It's Nova Corp's um, prerogative to decide how each of the elements they have in the game should be used and should be treated and what the boundaries are for it. So what occurred roughly, and I certainly hope there isn't a causal link here because I would feel awful if there were. But I made a very quick video of 45 minutes going through all the different features of the orbital HUD that Arcadio and Dimensia have. And one of those features was the anti-gravity generator. And Arcadio was very proud of this when he was demonstrating it basically through me on stream. And he when I went to give him a anti-gravity generator as a small thank you from just my tiny little corner of DU for all the work that they put into the script, I saw, testing ships and all sorts of evidence of them working and testing and trying out different things. And it was very clear to me that they put an enormous amount of work into making the AGG functionality possible. And in short, what it did was, once you were above a kilometer above the surface, you no longer needed propulsion. The anti-gravity generator in the vanilla base of the game, the way it's meant to work, apparently, is that it can have you ascend or descend at 5 meters a second. So if you wanted to, say, use an anti-gravity generator to leave atmosphere, it would take forever. And what the script that they put together was able to do is alter that speed to whatever you wanted it to be. And they'd set it to 290 meters a second for climbing and 190 meters a second for climbing back down, which they felt was a reasonable limit to put on it for people. And shortly after my video went live to basically a guide to how to use the Lua script and demonstrating some of its features, Arcadia came back onto to my stream and said, unfortunately, we've been asked to remove the AGG functionality, and he quoted his contact with NovaQuark as saying something along the lines of, "This isn't how we intended for it to be used. Given the popularity of your script, this misuse of a game's function is becoming very widespread. And so we would like to ask you to remove its functionality, and we're working on removing the ability of people to use the AGG this way as a whole from the game." And I wouldn't call it controversy, or even apparently the term is spilling the tea or getting involved in gossip on YouTube nowadays. So the controversy has come in the disparity of arms, basically. Is somebody who knows how to code at a sufficient advantage over someone who doesn't in the game? That's point number one. Point number two is, are large organizations that are able to have their own in-house Lua scripting at sufficient advantage over people who don't have that resource? Because if you've spent years learning to code, you should be at an advantage. But does that advantage extend to um, organizations and players with their own Lua script being able to very safely haul insane amounts of weight to and from Alioth without much effort, versus the solo player and everyone else without that functionality being left now that the AGG functionality is removed from the one script that is public and open source and everyone is using? Is there now that giant disparity of arms between people who have Lua scripts that haven't been asked to remove their AGG functionality? Or is it a universal declaration from NovaQuark that using an AGG this way is against terms of service? So is the playing field level, or is it not? That's the main concern within the comment section of my latest video. I don't know if what Rick was asking me to come and explain, or is there anything
Yeah.
you want
No,
me
we
to?
were just, well, the biggest thing was him saying that it wasn't meant for ships. But yeah, they had such an advancement in the DU HUD of the functionality of AGG. It doesn't surprise me that was not intended, because that is just a huge functionality change by them able to alter the speed that much.
Yes,
So
and the speed that they'd set at 290 was an artificial limit that they'd set. If you wanted to, if you are able to script your own Lua, you could go up at much faster speeds or back down. That, to my mind, is exploitative of the game's mechanics. If it was limited and everyone was able to use it, then I wouldn't have much of a problem with it. But yeah, the most exciting part about all of this for me is there seems to be a coding war between the community and NovaQuark. So people who know how to code take the game's mechanics and use them in ways that are highly advantageous, and NovaQuark are having to fight back. And it's not just
right.
between players, the coding war, the information war. There seems to be some kind of fight back against the man, and that's really exciting to me.
And who's the man?
Um, I don't know, JC Bailey. I don't know who is the man.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's difficult to get right, the balance of having someone who knows how to code in this game being at an advantage, and being able to create an environment in which everyone can at least compete, because the AGG being used in this way was an enormous advantage.
I think that there are multiple types of people here that know how to code, and there's many programmers that believe that like code should be free for all and everything. It's two different polarized ways of looking at it. Some think that code should be kept secret and never available to anybody else, and other people would be like, everything should be free that we figure out. And so every time these secret ones figure out something that's amazing, the guys who want it to be free see that and they work really hard on exposing it.
Yeah.
Which then turns around and makes it available to all of us who have no idea how to code.
Yes.
So it does trickle down, and I don't think there's any disparity there. It's the difference between somebody like me who knows market trading really well and can do it well and make money off of that, as opposed to somebody who can, script really well with Lua, as opposed to somebody like Garrick who builds amazing ships. And so anyway.
No,
Yeah.
I agree. It's important to foster an environment in which people who know how to code are able to monetize their advantage. You're right. Um, yeah, and so basically, in short, the TLDR is the OSIN, so Dimensia and Arcadio. They are very much in the camp of being on the side of the everyman, the normal player, and their whole shtick in their organization is to forcibly make all Lua scripts public through PvP. So they intend to blow up as many ships as they can find and take their Lua scripts and make them all open source.
Goodness.
So,
All
yeah.
right. Sure, why not?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's interesting.
So the most exciting part of all this for me is the prospect of information piracy, like literal guns and ammo space piracy for the purpose of stealing information. That's really exciting.
It's called espionage.
Yes. Moles and undercover and sleeper agents.
Yes. I've never had that happen to me before. I've had
you
it happen
have?
in game and in real life.
Oh
Yes.
gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
To remind you of the important and stuff.
Oh, well, that's one of the things that happens. A company who stole a lot of our processes and back-end stuff that was proprietary. They hired somebody to get hired by our company and get all of this information and then give it back to them. So we were paying them and they were paying them. And then anyway, so they gave all this information to this other company, which a year later sold for $27 million to Visa. So, and
Okay.
holy cow, they had all kinds of our features in their stuff that they sold. Yeah. So,
Damn.
yeah. Well,
Don't take this question the wrong way, but why haven't you sold to Visa for 27 million?
Well, it's not in my scope
I see.
of things. I've been offered as much as $2 million for my company, and I thought about it, and I thought that actually they needed to pay more to get me to move, and they wanted anti-competition and stuff like that, where you couldn't compete in the same field for so many years and stuff. And I'm just like, no. So, yeah.
Well, don't mean to wax philosophical, but there's always a price to pay when you engage in bastardry and underhand tactics, and there is something to be said in earning your money that you feed and clothe yourself and your family with, honestly, fairly, cleanly.
I mean, if somebody offered me $2 million today, I'd take it, and then I'd just play video games on Twitch all day, and just live off the interest or something.
Of the bits and the interest.
Yeah. Hey, Drunk Enough. Nice to see you, buddy. Have you looked at this game? It might be up your alley. I know you like 7 Days to Die. This has some aspects like that. Drunk Enough being another streamer. He's in Twitch chat. So...
Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. That sucks. But at least you can have the self-validation of knowing someone spent a lot of money wanting to steal what you created.
Oh yeah, They tried to buy our company before they did that. and we turned them down. They were not the ones who offered $2 million.
Mm-hmm.
The one who offered $2 million is Brock Pierce, who's running for president of the United States right now.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah. So I know Brock, and I've known him for many years. So he's not going to win the presidency.
Oh,
But
wasn't he the cryptocurrency guy?
yes, he's the former chairman of the board of Bitcoin
Oh, cool.
and stuff.
Kind of wish he was gonna win the presidency now.
Yes. Well, maybe he'll run again in a few years, and have a lot more influence behind him to make something happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Yep.
Well, does that more or less answer everyone's question about the AGG? I don't think I have much more information to impart.
Yeah, I guess we just have to see what they do, what changes they make, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And all they're going to do is, if the speed was an issue, then they just put a cap on the server side
Yeah.
and done, So, but AGG is so slow. Oh my God. But I have 3
Yeah.
AGG platforms now.
Oh,
And
very
so,
cool.
yeah, we have one on Jago. I have another one on Tioma. And then, well, I say a platform on Feli, but everybody has a platform on Feli. Because it's 18 kilometers is surface level. Yeah.
Well, I'm very much care bearing in Alioth right now. I really want to go out and explore the solar system while it's still relatively safe to do so.
Well, the solar system right now is staying the way it is.
Yes.
So the only part that's in question is the safe zone around the outer planets. They've not specifically said about that, but what they have said is the primary safe zone that encompasses 3 planets and the moons will stay safe zone.
Yes. That was J.C. Bailey did an interview with Captain Jack, I believe it was.
I watched all of that. Yeah.
Yes.
Or
It was
Captain
very
Jack?
cool.
No, I watched another one. Was it Captain Jack yesterday? Was he?
I think yes, I think it was the day before yesterday or something like that.
Hmm.
Yeah. Basically,
Yeah.
they talked about 2 important points with regards to that. One is the safe zone is staying the way it is, and the second issue is a lot of questions I've had is what happens if I have to quit the game or if I have to take an extended absence from the game. And one thing JC Bailey said that addressed that is the only thing permanent is going to be your sanctuary tile. So I
Mm-hmm.
think the way that it's going to work is if you need to take a break, move everything to the sanctuary tile because that will never despawn or something along those
Right.
lines.
Right. And can't be attacked. Yeah.
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah. So, God, your comments here in Twitch chat.
Oh, I'm
Voice of an angel.
voice of an angel. It is really weird. Most of my friends were. I did actually get a Twitter troll coming and calling me racial slurs the other day. So I
Oh.
passed a new
So
benchmark.
you're moving up.
I'm very
Yeah.
proud.
Yeah. Yeah.
But my friends kept warning me about trolls and negative comments and all sorts of things, and how I had to have a thick skin. And not other than that one guy, nothing. Everyone has been so kind. My self-esteem is through the roof. Like every day, I get 20 comments. I love your voice. I'm like showing them to my wife, saying, "See, someone appreciates my voice."
Right.
Yeah. So thank you to the people of Twitch chat. You doing anything special for Halloween tonight?
Turning all the lights off and not answering the door.
Oof. COVID Halloween.
We're closed for business. Halloween here. Yeah.
They'll social distancing TP your house, maybe.
I doubt it. But yeah, actually, our neighborhood association put out a statement saying that there will not be any trick or treating in our neighborhood, which I thought was them overreaching a bit. But
Yeah. That's one very strange Americanism that doesn't translate well in the UK. Like, there's an association that's meant to tell me how I can live in my own house. That that's just weird.
well, it's under the guise of that you want to have accountability from your neighbors to keep your property values higher. And so that you don't end up with Redneck Joe with his 57 cars in his yard. And so that's kind of the premise for that. We did not choose where we live based on it having an HOA. In fact, I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather have my neighbor with 57 cars in his yard.
Yes.
But it was right for a lot of other reasons.
So you chose the HOA because there were other reasons compelling you to choose
Well,
that
no,
property.
we didn't choose we chose the house because of
Yes.
the other compelling reasons. The HOA was a detractor that was not enough to make it not an option.
You know what we should have? We should have market pad associations to control the amount of ships parked and shops placed on market pads.
Well, I went to Market 1 today, and there was only 3 other ships there.
Very cool.
So, and we still had lag. So, it did not move far enough away to not have lag. Maybe it has less lag, but it still had lag.
The main thing for me, one of the biggest sources of frustration in YouTube comments has been people saying, "Shams, I want to play, I want to get my ships, I want to get my factory. I can't. My computer melts when I try to load in the game for the first time." And if nothing else is fixed, if new players with mediocre computers are finally able to load in to the initial start of the game and get out to where there isn't much lag, then it's achieved something good. And they'll
Yeah.
get the markets right eventually. I have faith in this company. They seem very well put together.
Mm-hmm. Yes, on a professional level with them, and having had meetings with their staff and other dealings with them. They're very unique. So the intentions are all good, and the style I would call quirky. Oh, server's up. Style I would call quirky, but cool. So
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
Quirky and
I
cool.
expect-
Both good characteristics.
yes, it's like a cute nerdy girl.
Ha.
Yeah. So, all right.
Good time. Oh, it's my sub anniversary.
Yes, I saw that. So, thank you for 8 months as a sub. And let me turn off my server maintenance notification there. And how about 80 gold to everybody here in Twitch chat in honor of Shamsy. Oh, I should have done the drawing. We were too busy talking. All right, let's do the drawing right now. So this is for the 3-month sub for Dual Universe. The entries closed yesterday. There is a new giveaway up, but it is not for Dual Universe. It's for EVE Online, but you're welcome to get in on it if you want to. And anyway, it is drawn at random. The winner, I'll read off the message that you put in. If you didn't put in a name with that message, then I'll read off your real first name and just last initial so that you know who you are if you hear your name, but you still remain anonymous. And all right, congratulations to, well, I think their name is Vector. I know a Vector Gammer on the show. I don't know just a Vector. But says, Vector, love the show. Keep up the entertainment. Coming, my friend. So, all right. Vector, congratulations. Vector Gammer, if that's you, say so in chat if you're here. I saw you here this morning. So, all right. So there we go. And let's see here. What happened to that? There it is. All right. So, all right. I think that's good. All right, like I said, there's a new giveaway up. It is, oh, Vector Gammer, that's you, huh? All right. Wasn't sure. Name was just a little bit different, but you're the only Vector I know. All right, congratulations. Nice to see somebody who's been around for a long time win that. So, okay, so let's see if we have to start these over or not. Yes, we have to start the scans over. All right. Server outage killed the scan. Oof. That's okay. It only takes like 15 minutes, so.
Indeed. Well, it was good to talk to you again.
Yes, buddy. Thank you for that information.
No worries. I always want to come hang out, but there's always something that I need to be doing. Soon, I think we're heading into another lockdown here in the UK, so my available time is about to increase.
Yes. I think you're about to head into a lockdown too, from what I hear.
Yes.
Yes, we have, well, here, we're about to head into stupidity. All right. So, there, I got that off my chest. So, okay. Well, let's go see if we can find any wrecks. People who crashed at the server outage that weren't paying attention. People in that area. Somebody named their ship Alt F4 Skirmisher. There sure are a lot of people out in this area. A lot more chance for wrecks with this many people around, but also at the same time, a lot more chance for the people to find it first.
Well, I I need to head out, but I shall leave a parting thought for USMC tanker who laments the lack of common sense in America right now. And it's a Sufi saying that says, "This too shall pass, and it will." So,
All right. They forgot one word on that. This too shall pass out.
yeah, well, it's an ancient spell apparently, with the power to make a happy person sad and a sad person happy, because this too shall pass. So, until the next time, I shall see you around. Have a good
All right.
stream.
Take care, buddy. What's up, Bora? Hello. Glad you're enjoying the 30-day challenge stuff. Wow, look at all this stuff around here. What is that? Oh, there's a core. Alright, no, there's another core. Alright. Holy cow, some of the stuff here. Another one over there. So we got 2 targets here. There is so much stuff around here. I want to point myself in the direction of the other one so I don't forget. Where did it go up here? How come I can't see it anymore? My local vicinity. Alright, this one must be underground. People do that some. Run away from it just a little bit. See if I can see it on other than the mini map. Not really. Alright. Well, I think it's down in that hole. And that's what you find a lot of out near the markets and stuff. Those people are building something huge up there. Not sure what that is, but that is big. Most likely the other thing up here is going to be something similar. is. Probably a pretty good chance that one's going to be underground too. Kind of looks like it. How come I can't see it when I'm up close? I just want people to visit here looking for this thing that's under the ground there, which we can't get to. Alrighty then. Okay. I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, everybody.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
Alright. Looks like this is just finished up. I tell you, searching on this planet, I have not had the luck that I've had on some others. This is how many tiles I've scanned here on this planet. No mega nodes. Nothing that's like super huge. Nothing that I felt like I needed to put a territory unit down on. We need to go back that way, but first, gotta go up this way. Mountains are killer.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
Shorty Man, thank you so much for subbing, supporting the show. Let's see here. There is 1,000 gold to you. Spend it however you want. Dungeon raids, dancers, or the Space Prince. And another 10 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. And Moreland, I see that you followed a few minutes ago. Thank you for that. Much appreciated.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And Deju, thank you for following. Welcome. That's scanning on to the next thing. Alright, let's see here. to avoid all this structure stuff here. Tell you, there is a lot of this doesn't look too promising.
Identifying target. Target identification complete.
It doesn't show anything.
Target selected.
Oh, no, there's a ship down there. All right. Well. I suspect that's buried, though. Is this someone's land? I can't tell with my light on. Yeah. What do you guys think? I think that this could be a trap. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting down to that. I mean, there is that hole over there, but I don't... I mean, I guess we'll go down in the hole. We're just getting further away from it.
Oh, nice. Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Zaporosh. Let's see, a little something to help. A new air unit for home. Going to, let's see, home. You're going to purchase. Learned about it in stream number 7. All right, well, Zapora, thank you very much. We typically all the money goes to the betterment of the show. I mean, I suppose it is betterment of the show, but yeah. So yeah, so thank you for that, and let me give you all 1,000 gold in honor of Zaporish. So thank you, and I put another $10 onto the show fund. So, except I did put the wrong number. There we go. Thank you. I don't think that I can get to this thing here. I don't think that there's like some side hole here. No, it's just a deep hole. There's nothing here. Oh. Here, what is this? These holes are interesting because these are cut with terraforming, not with scanning. Alright, there's nothing in this hole. Right. That's the problem in these areas. There's a lot of shit like that. You just can't get to. And then you do things like park like this. There's so much stuff around here. I'm getting all this latency. There's another wreck down there. Did I already see that one? Yeah, I think I did. Alright. I think we saw that one. Alright, I'm getting out of this area. Man, so much stuff around here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
It must be near the marketplaces or something. You know? And we're gonna land right here. And I'm gonna check my other guy. Antax, or Antax, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And Sardoc, thank you as well. Welcome. Just started playing today. Welcome to the game. Pro to see how it's done. Well, I mean, I suppose we'll have a lot of answers. I don't know if I'm pro, but certainly have been through a lot of stuff. A lot of time in the game. a bounce there.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And thank you for the sub on YouTube. Wonder if I'm gonna start sliding around. Might. Maybe it's holding steady. Yeah, okay. Special, very generous and helpful star on Twitch and Dual Universe. Well, thank you for the kudos. I appreciate it. Just doing what I enjoy doing. All right, let's see what we can rustle up here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Mr. Out of Time. Thank you for following. Welcome. So I still think that stuff near the markets is horrible. Yeah, see, we're out. You get closer to the markets, and sure, there's a lot of stuff here, but you end up with all these ships that are buried underground and stuff that really feels like troll stuff, you know? I can bury ships underground too and destroy their cores. Go Drac. Yeah, it's a flying truck. I mean, looks like a flying truck. I just thought it looked cool. Not that I think a truck should actually be able to fly like this. Well, all we recovered today so far was some honeycomb. Wasn't very much of it either. But I found 6 ships altogether searching. When did I say I'd play Eve? Exclamation point schedule. next week. We have Eve on the schedule 4 days. So, see a lot of stuff out here, but at the same time, more likely that if we do see a wreck out here, that it's actually a wreck that we can get to. Somebody's ship over there is named definitely not French. Or definitely not a freighter. That's definitely not French. One day, I'm gathering surface nodes and someone pops in the chat to say hi. And they're underground in my territory. So somebody went in your territory into one of your holes and they couldn't get out or something. That's the danger of going down holes in property you don't own. You can't dig your way out. You have to go out the way you came in. Yeah, I don't know, is there a stuck feature? I know you can get a ship back. Wonder if you can pop yourself to the surface, though. You can do force respawn. desert out here. Thank you. It's like a lone tree out there. Oh, there's more. I was thinking there's just one. Well, that looks kind of odd. There's just nobody out here. It's just all empty. Yeah, I'm on Alioth right now. Out looking for Rex. Next piece of land I gotta set down and refuel. Getting really low on fuel. Landed a nice tropical beach. The old suntan while I'm out here. Ah! Get me out of here. Help, I'm melted into my dashboard. Thank God for this res pad in here. This shit's brutal. Alright. Still nothing. I mean, I need garnerite and I need malachite and whatever else, the natron. There's plenty of that here. I haven't found anything really special yet. I keep waiting. Got those scanned again. I still haven't found. I really feel like. I mean, maybe I just got way lucky the other day on Felly because I found 5 meganodes there, but you know. Sometimes build mode allows. Oh yes, I should try that again. Yeah, the remove window and stuff. This would have to remove some other stuff. Why am I walking the wrong way here? There we go. Yeah, I can take the lights off, but I fly this ship because of the way it looks. Where's my crouch? Oh my god. A lot of this jerkiness has to do with stuff loading on the server or off the server. Last bit of the note is not mineable. It gives an error. What kind of error? Error like it's on someone else's property, or error like invalid or pending operation? It's an invalid parameter. Yeah, it could just come at it from another direction, but those can be tough. Usually they clear up. If they air out over and over and over again, well then that's a whole different story. That happens a lot when you have someone else mining next to you. You had a bit of luck clearing them by using the smoothing tool and then trying again. Interesting. Yeah, because especially if you're scanning stuff and it's messing up your scans, looking for other stuff because it still reports there. You want to get rid of it. Tanker. All right. I'll see you Tuesday, Tanker. Thanks for being here, buddy. All right, well, I'm gonna head back toward my base, and if we come up with something along the way, great. If not, we're gonna land there, and then I'm gonna switch over to another guy who I'm going to buy a small radar. fly him back to Felly. Deb Stostrick, thank you for being awesome. Oh, well, you're awesome too, buddy. Thank you for the support. Dragon masks for the game here. Somebody needs to design up a dragon ship. Like the dragon stuff, something pretty small, simple, maybe something good for salvaging, give those away or something. I don't know.
Hail to the Dragon King, baby.
That Ramdor, 2 months as a sub. 20 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you. So my guy that I flew from Felly to Alioth, I warped him over. He's got to get more warp cores. And then he also is... let's get him a small radar, atmospheric. And we'll attach it to that ship. Go looking around. See if we find any wrecks on Felly. Felly is an interesting place because the first time you go there you get caught off guard because the atmosphere is so high that you hit atmosphere before it even shows you your height. It's pretty crazy. How's the lag in this game? Well, so there's a lot of issues that they're still working on. When you get around the marketplaces and stuff, it's pretty bad. But out here, not so much. You know, it's pretty good. You know, some of it has to do with your machine, CPU and GPU that can keep up. This game's quite demanding, but it also is server side. So the Dragon ship be an extra small personal transport or something. Yeah, something with the atmospheric radar on it for that's really fuel efficient and glides really well. That can run around and find wrecks. I don't know. Could be an atmospheric version, could be a space version. I don't know. I just kind of mentioned it off the cuff, but it would be cool if we had some little dragon ships. Be fun to give some of those away. Problem would be getting it to the winners. That's always a problem, meeting people in game stuff. Hand them stuff. That can be a pain in the ass. Need mailboxes? Yeah, that'd be really nice. And I'm sure stuff like that'll come. You know, we talked about contracts for transferring things to one person to another. You know, the stuff has to be hauled or whatnot, but you know, you have a receiving box or something like that, or a pickup box. Because if I could just assign a pickup box to a name, this item right here is for so and so, and then they just have to come out and pick it up, then, you know, that could work too. Then y'all who live on Alioth have to figure out how to get a Jago to get your shit. One of these ships out here is one of them I found. Ugh. Well, that little mule over there, that's one of the ships that I salvaged. It's a great little ship. Sure, I'll log in and forget that they were stuck in there and be like, what the hell? Next time I log in, right? Alright, log another character in over here while I show you my scan results.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Alright. XMF, thank you for following. Welcome. Alright, nothing to see here. This is not the ore you are looking for.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Oh, any contact with the group that placed a sign? I keep forgetting to contact them. I find it weird. And that it's a gunship. I should contact them. Yes, you can dock ships with other ships. As long as the docking ships are a smaller core than the ship they're docking with. Ship was moving for a second there, but alright. Okay. What name is your planet? Which one? Jago? Jago? That's the one that I'm at the most. Alright, so now market container. Think market no, it's not at market 3. Market 1, 2, 3. Market 8 has 90 warp cells there, okay? Hopefully I can pick them all up, I don't know. So market 8. Oh, there's no set destination for market 8, okay. And then, let's see here. Atmospheric radar small. Oh, look at that. Market 8 has the lowest price. Well, now, All right. Also, I need more warp cells. 10,400, that's nice and cheap. Alright, there's a bunch of warp cells. My American, yes. Kinyo, welcome to the show. No need to be sorry. Everybody's welcome here. Alright, we're going to Marketplace 8. Show the front. It's just a little shuttle ship. Apocalypse sells these. I don't remember how much they are, but it's a little warp ship, and since it's nice and small, it can't carry very much, but it's good for low-cost warp. Ooh, look at all these ships. Is this the marketplace? Oh, no, I don't want to be down in the hole there. Did they move the market from here? So is the market still here? Hmm. So I went to the district instead of the market. All right. Yep. Yikes. Clumsy me. Guess maybe I'm landing next to it. I'm here. Damn it. Yeah. I knew that they changed them, but I just didn't realize that I selected the wrong place. I thought I had selected the right place. Okay, so market container. Not enough space. Okay. So how many can I do? No, 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 no. I'm not trying to sell them. I just want part of them. Not enough space. I understand that. Give me parts of them. How do I split the stack? Shift. Shift drag will not split the stack. You say hold shift and then drag it over. Okay, I'm holding shift. And drag. And boom. Nope, Doesn't work. Shift, drag. Well, now it does. Why didn't it work the other times? Okay, so how many can I do? Looks like I can do about 100. All right, so Control I, and then how much have I got in my inventory here? Oh, I got 14 tons there. This is rated at about 20 tons. I'm not gonna be able to get them all. All right, well, puts me over. That puts me at 24 tons. All right. Well, we're leaving some here. Just the way it's going to be. I can't get them all. I'm like, I guess I forgot to shut the door. All right, 21 tons. We're gonna have to pay for some of that too. All right, so this space radar. Just thinking here. Should I put it on the outside, or maybe I just put it up on the inside? Let's see how big it is. There we go. Now, flying construct. Check and see if this is a customer needing help. It is. What is this? All right. Let's see here. We'll look at this. I don't know. Oh, I meant my last one here. Probably a good place to stop. Okay, last one of the scans here. Wish me luck. Maybe it's going to be something interesting. Dun da da. Nope, it's not. All right. Alright, let me look at my bookmarks here. I think I'll fly back to my home base here. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna land on the mountain here in a little bit. Alright, that's my base here. Made this nice green landing pad so you can see it real easy. Still needs lights and stuff, still a lot of work that's needed. I got, look at the stairway. Yeah, the stairway's pretty major. A little factory, noisy. All right, it's good to go. You don't need to shut your doors. No, but people can, there is something they can do. They can get in and log out, and then they can appear there later. And they can appear there while you're, I don't know, flying through space or whatever. Yes, if your core is destroyed, then they can get it and repair it and steal everything, yeah. I think it's just good habit to shut your doors. When you are when you are not at your ship. All right. So here we go. We're going to go to Felly. The fuck? Dude. Dude. Fuck me, man. That's an Abaddon. Wow. All right. Ooh, I feel heavy. Huh. Well, we'll see if we can make it out of atmosphere here. We may not be able to make it out of atmosphere. Damn. Let's see. Oh, shit, I'm moving them the wrong way. Fuck. Just gave myself more weight. Alright. I'm getting out of here. So it says it's going to take me 10 warp cells. Okay. All right. There we go.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp sequence completed.
Holy shit. You guys see that? I nearly hit that space station. There's another one down there. Hmm. And this is totally set up for people to hit it. Um, All right. Well, this is something that people's going to have to be careful of. It means getting at least a couple of SU away from Alioth when you warp to another planet, instead of just right when you're at the distance. If I had been over just a little bit, I'd have hit this. I would think that it helps to go off of the traffic pattern. Also, somebody else told me that that if I stop before I go to warp, then when I end my warp, I'll be stopped and you won't hit anything. And I don't know if that is 100% true or not, but it could be. But I don't know. I'm gonna have to test that some more. So it could be interesting to be a fly on the wall and just, you know, no matter your start speed, you end at 0. Yeah, but there was something about that you wouldn't that you would have less trajectory, or less. I don't know. That you wouldn't move once you're there as much or something. I don't know. And actually, you know what? This is properly aligned. This is not aligned to catch. This is properly aligned. See, it's directly in the way of the gravity. And so that to me tells me that it is properly aligned. See, will this allow me to land on here? I don't know, it's someone else's station. Yep. Sure does. They can probably pick up my ship and throw it off, though. Must be an Eve player? Probably. So, in reality, I could just sit here and wait for somebody else to come by, and if this guy isn't here, then, I got myself wreckage. There's a sign on the box. Greetings. Oh, all right. Yeah, so we'll have to play with that a bit. There's no need for a space base here. At least I haven't found one. Alright, we're headed down. I don't know if I have enough atmospheric fuel for doing this. Wow, it's showing me atmospheric results. On my radar. There's atmosphere in the hole. There's atmosphere above the hole, too. Yeah, there is definitely atmosphere above the hole as well. I think I got a fan going out on the computers. Hearing a little bit of an odd noise. Yeah, so thinking about this thing of them placing stations there, do we want Nova Quark to step in and tell them that they have to move them, or do we want them to leave that alone and let players manage it, especially when more PvP stuff goes into place, like if you're able to if we're able to destroy those bases, then players would go around and clean them up so that they don't get in the way of ships coming in. And so it's just a interesting thought. Was mentioned the other day in an interview. Excuse me for a moment. I'm going to find out what fan's making that noise. It's in the machine I just bought. Well, it's in the radiator fan. And that radiator fan is brand new. It's making some noise. It shouldn't be. So the interview is Entropy. Huh. I'm not familiar with him. Yeah, is there just, do you want to link that on Twitch there? Toss up a link to it if you have it. Blazemonger, they did say that the triangle there is going to remain safe. Those 3 planets. New solar systems would be different. Oh, it's a video on Twitter? Alright. Oh. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I know Spreezy. Right. I will look at that later. Thank you for the link. Audio seems a little low today. All right. Let me liven things up for you.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Kinyo and Yo-Yo, thank you for the follows. Welcome. All right, let's see if we can get in closer here. Size considered a supernode. I mean, anything above 1 million is big. Almost 500K. So 500K is it, if it's tier 1, then you know it's just it's an okay size, not huge, not small. If it's a higher tier, then you know all of a sudden 500K becomes interesting. So Tier 2 is interesting. Tier 3 is very interesting. Tier 4, Tier 5 is go grab a territory unit and slap it on there quickly. On Tier 1, if you're out mining, mine it up. But, you know, I wouldn't throw a territory unit on it or anything. Over $1 million, it's worth throwing a territory unit on. Even if you have to pay $500,000 in tax or whatever. Because you'll make your money on it, even if you sell it to bots. Nimswitch, hello. Yep, things are good. Bad and almost landed on another guy over there. Yeah. Definitely an Eve player. No, there's a lot of thought put into making ships, but you can do some things like some wings can be hidden and stuff like that. Some brakes can be hidden and everything, so you can have a little bit more creativity over the looks, as opposed to purely needing to be able to do it, the same way as in real life. Should have bought a couple of these radars. This one should really be on the I'd love to have them on all my ships. It's so quiet. All right, well, made it here. All right. There we go. He's all ready to go again. God, this stuff weight. How much does this weigh? 8 tons. Hey, well, I have some other warp cells here now, so the other ship here can warp off. I may take this radar and swap out the radars in the ship there while I'm scanning. It'd be a perfect time to happen to notice wrecks while you're out scanning. I never did find the node here. I have like a 2.9 million liter node here that is coal that I'm over, but I haven't been able to find it. Am I gonna be watching any spooking movies tonight? Nah. I'm gonna watch more of Barbarians on Netflix. I've been watching that and it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying that. So, yeah, probably watch more of that. Has anybody come up with a way to switch radars? Has anybody come up with a way to switch between space and atmospheric radar via programming board or anything like that? Oh, Nim, you remember me back from UO. All right. So that's something I would be interested in. I'd like to do that on most of my ships. Yes, 2 different chairs, and so that is one thought. And so here, though, I don't quite have enough for 2 chairs, but like in this ship, yeah, you know, we totally could have a space chair and an atmo chair. And I have another ship where I do have 2 chairs. And so, yeah, and both can pilot the ship. That one happens to have, it's an atmospheric ship only, but one is for flight and one is just for hover. So, you know, maybe that's something I should do. I also have my other my other ship I'm working on. It only has 1 chair, but it's atmospheric only, and it has a land radar on it, and it's a dual scanner. So I really think that that's probably the best place for them. So anyway, all right. Let's head back with, I'm gonna switch characters again. So gonna log into my Marquee Dragon character. Should have enough warp cells to make it back. All right. Talk about not leaving my doors open, and here's my door open. Okay, I got 18 cells in here. Nothing in there. How am I on fuel? I delivered a barge out here, one of the bulk barges. And couldn't do 2 of them. I wanted to do 2 of them, but couldn't do it. Too much weight. Alright. Fuel looks fine. This right here. So Jago. There we go. Well, it says that it's not going to cost anything. Hee-haw. Well, that's right, you got to be sitting in the seat to run that thing. All right, well, let's see, Felly. Go back to Jago. Set warp point. Destination there. Gonna take 13 warp cells. Okay. Plenty of other fuel. Alright, I'm not taking anything back with me from here, since I'm using warp. Imagine if I didn't have warp in doing this. Well, I've done that many times. Huh. So a lot of times I'm flying planet to planet. I'm just trying to make things smarter now on when I need to warp, when I don't need to warp. When I'm carrying back a whole bunch of ore, I don't need to warp. This thing is acting all funky. This thing really has a mind of its own. It just keeps wanting to turn. It's illuminated glass. All right. Try stopping here.
Warp sequence initiated.
I wondered if I was gonna blow up.
Warp sequence completed.
Yeah. You guys hear the sizzle? Remember the last time I did this? I almost blew myself up going into the atmosphere. There's a lot of tiles on Jago. The Jago is like way bigger than like Feli that I just came from, and less than I don't know, 1% has been claimed, something like that. There's a lot of water here, though. A lot of water. Oh, so you think the tile size is different? Oh. Maybe. I noticed they have less like T1 ores. We should test that walking across how many steps from one on the different ones. Your radar switched automatically with both connected to the seat? What? You have both atmospheric and space hand-it flow? Oh. By the way, hand-it flow, Tuesday through Friday. Show is Eve. And we've talked about doing two different seats, one for atmospheric, one for space. All right. Just set a destination marker on one side and then run to the other side for distance. Yeah, because you can't set it on the other side. It actually won't try and put it on the line, and it may not work. Look at all those cores down there. There's our anti-gravity landing pad. All right, made it. This turns all the way back here. Oh, it doesn't really have much up front, does it? Alright, so it turns more on the back. Alright. Made it. It's a little shuttle. So, yeah, it's a DIA warp shuttle. And Alliance members can buy them. Price seems pretty good on them. So, yep. So, this is what I'm going to finish up over the next couple of days. This thing right here. It's not, yeah, I need to do all the voxel work now, all the honeycomb, and it is a pretty good ship, I think. So yeah, I think it works out okay. I haven't figured out quite how I'm going to design this back area yet and stuff, but gotta do something. And this is a double scanner, and it's made to climb mountains. So you can see here with the pads here like this, it's made to be able to climb mountains. Who's that over here? Big blue. Definitely is blue. Sketty. Oh, what? It's a roaming store. Oh. I like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Emergency shield. And then he has another ship up there. All right. That's awesome. Ah, another command seat. Yes. Yeah, you can repair most everything back here. That's pretty good. Oh, this is very much like the ship from the store. Rockets to push you down, landing on station. Yeah, this is great. I like this. I never thought of that. Archegeo. Tip of the day, you can put a hatch S over the top of an elevator to prevent people from using it, but it still works as an arrival portal. Nice. Well, this is a pretty sweet idea here. Yeah, I like this. That's good. A roaming store. I like it. Creative. So we're gonna be setting up. I haven't quite figured out the exact date for it. I think we're gonna be setting up a maker faire and everything, and people want to bring out ships to sell and stuff, and you know, stuff like this would be most welcome. Everything. I think it'll be pretty cool. So yeah. Yep. All right.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Don't want to go. Thank you for sub on YouTube. Yeah, so I'll finish this thing up and then give away a few blueprints for free once it's finished, and then I'll probably sell blueprints for anybody that wants them. It's a good scanner ship. In fact, tell it to do a scan here so that when I log back in here, I'll see what's still on our property here. Or no, I'm on Lisa's property. So, all right, everybody. That's going to be it for today. We'll be back Tuesday. We got Eve Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then we've got Dual Universe back on Saturday and all the following week. So, anyway, take care, everybody. Fly safe. Have a great weekend. And, yeah, I will see you all later.